Copy out 50. Copy out 50. Drop this here. Drop this here. Do this. And then do this. Ink. Block. T. Oh, works. Oh wow, I leveled up with a T. And delete, delete, and delete. Careful. Right, digress. Heroes home. Almost. We need to repair. Open factory, go. Then you repair. I don't need to repair. I don't remember what was what it be? I beg your pardon, but I hear you're a woman of the world. Whereas we've a slight problem. And your knowledge might help us solve it. Actually, they came to me first, but when it comes to anything other than the martial arts, I'm unable to provide much in a way of assistance. I did, however, offer to find someone who can, so hopefully I may yet make myself useful. A man of Maelstrom is over by the storeroom, no doubt scratching his head as we speak. I'm sure he'd benefit from your wisdom. Hey June, I'll talk to you later. I'm gonna finish this guy first. I mean, girl. No, guy. I was told someone would come help, but I never thought it would be you. Well, now that you're here, I'd like you to take a look at this container we recovered from the Magna Glacier. Magna Glaciers. It was one of several, in fact. And though we've succeeded in cracking the others open, this stubborn bugger refuses to yield. All I know is a four-legged password. Four-letter password is needed to unlock it. That might be, I have a foggiest idea. There might be someone around here who either knows what it is or points us in the right direction. You should try asking around for me. Prisoners. Hey, what's up? Sorry, I don't know the exact code. But, given that the container belongs to 3rd Legion, perhaps the password has some sort of significance to them. 3rd Legion. Significance. Oh. Yasable. Hey, Mug. Mog the Moogle. Oh, hon. So, here's a question. I understand it's common for people to choose dates and so forth, or of special importance, as their password. As for the members of the 3rd, not that special mine. Perhaps an anniversary or something along those lines. Maybe. Container? Sorry, I never had much to do with them. But if you're after clues that could lead you to the password, a little background information of the 3rd Legion might be of use. It was formed in the first year of Emperor Solus's reign, and spent the first few decades engaged in campaigns across the Northern Territory. 1142. In the 32nd year, for its exemplary service to the Empire, it was assigned a new role, the protection of the capital. A far more prestigious position. 1142. Yo. If this belongs to the 3rd Legion, they'd be the ones to pick the password. Most likely makes it easy to remember. And the information we got about the history of the Legion might be a lead worth following, but we've no way of entering numbers, only letters. Oh. Wait, that's it. Garland numerals. Let's see, if 3 is written as I, then if I take 42, hold on, XL, I. Is that right? Worth a try, I suppose. Haha, it worked! Now to inspect our treasure. What the bloody hell is this? A flag? Why would they bother keeping a thing like this locked away? Well, I'll not pretend I understand their ways. Let's just assume they have a good reason for treating a bit of cloth with such reverence. Probably best to leave it here undisturbed. As I've no intention of offending anyone. Could I ask you to pass on word of what we found? Oh, and thanks for your help. So, this investigation finally reached a conclusion. Golden flag. It would be wise to treat it with respect. The chain it bears represents the unity between the people of the Empire, a unity that is all but lost. To think that a banner would be locked away rather than raised proudly, a relic of Garlemald's past, though they have long been our enemies, to see its people brought so low, forgive me, I have spoken overmuch. Though the search did not uncover any resources to speak of, at least the mystery of the locked container can be laid to rest. You have our thanks. I think I got cold. I shouldn't have slept under my AC. My throat is very bleh. Barbacoa. Could you spare a few moments to assist me? Sure. The situation's rather dire, I'm afraid. Even now, our healers continue to treat the Imperial troops encountered in Magna Glacies and prolonged use of curative magics has pushed them beyond their limits. To make matters worse, spending so much time around the template with all the raving and thrashing about takes a toll on their carers. Dare say a few words of encouragement from the champion of Eorzea will help raise their spirit. Also, I have a few bottles of ether to alleviate their fatigue. Would you mind distributing these among the healers? Sure. I'll do the standard MMO job. Inside a building, aren't they? Yep. No? Oh, wait. Yep, no, some of them are. Here you go. Oh, I've seen you before. You fought bravely at the Nadam. They're cool. Can you come bearing gifts? Yes, treating the tempered is a lot harder than I imagined. Before we came here, I had only heard rumors of the condition. To see it with my own eyes. No one deserved that. No one. That's why the work we do is so important. Once I finish resting as I was ordered, I shall return to the patients. I thank you for your kindness. The Warrior of Light. It's an honor to meet you. Wait, no, that's a Mian. Oh, I'm just doing my job, is all. No need to thank me. Well, truth be told, it's beginning to wear on me, but bit by bit. I once lost a friend to tempering. And every time we managed to cure one of the afflicted, I'm reminded of those we couldn't save. If only we'd had a way of treating them before they were... Nah, I mustn't let such thoughts cloud my mind. And we're all very grateful for the work of the science in creating this treatment. For my part, I'll do everything in my power to save as many lives as possible. Oh shit, outside. Sorry, I was a bit distracted. You wouldn't believe some of the things I've seen. Those poor bastards pulling out to Tavares for salvation, wailing out anthems praising the Empire, and then there's the screaming gods. I can still hear them. But I mustn't let that stop me from fulfilling my duty. I'll fill my ears with wax if I have to. And once I get this ether down my neck, I'll return to my post. This is fucking depressing. This whole Gollum shtick is depressing as fuck. You finished your rounds, then. Did the healers have anything to share? So wasn't that fun? Even the tempered we'd seen in our homeland did little to prepare us for the sheer number we've encountered here. Winning them all may appear to be an insurmountable task, but we must try. That's why maintaining morale and the well-being of the healers is so important, and you've made a valuable contribution. I'd like you to have this by way of thanks. Okay. Good draw. Hippo. Okay. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over to that hill and follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize, and he's Alpha now. And last but not least, there's Al. Al. Where have I heard that name? Where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphino and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers. So you're to run, not saunter. Run toward the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. As you choose the part, Julius will accompany you. Alpha and Alize will begin moving forward to the station without falling behind. If you leave Julius behind for any reason or lose sight of Alpha and Alize, you may try again, but blah blah blah. Ready to make a dash for the station? Yep. Yeah, this is just send them down, honestly. Oh, the monsters are far away from us. Oh. Okay. That's actually my target. I'll deal with you later. Look. Yeah. Gotcha. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. As it appears you kept your side of the bargain. You can carry on. Yeah. We will carry on after I kill this motherfucker. Hello, Yotone. Oh wait, actually I made a mistake. Mistakes were made! You're one out of three. Okay, I need to get 3 of them. It can be arranged. I can turn? Is it this? One of them? Okay, that was something. I'm back. North of the station is Regio Demorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. There's to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood? From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in event we are seen, we to fight them off. Those who will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. But I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back. I will not take that chance. That said, let us proceed. Oh, they've been spotted already. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted or tempered, as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Well, so. For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come. I have to keep moving. Round 2. Fight! You know what? Mac. Looks like we're not being found. We'll continue onward. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of desire to remain undiscovered. That is still the high priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontation. Keep following the railway. Oh boy. This is dark. Oh. Oh, I see. Oops. I forgot to pause the streams. Would one eat my package? Oh, that is if I pause the stream now. Even half an hour. Wow. That sure flies. Follow the railway. Oh, that's a pipe. What level quest is this? 82. Technically, it's only second chapter. Give you what are those? What are those? What are those? Look at what they have become. Just still stand there and claim that they can be cured. Those exposed to a vast quantity of the primal's ether may suffer severe corruptions. You would with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you've seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Is it on the ground or something? An ether, it says here. But I don't see any. Probably on the ground. It's a metro! Oh! Confirmed. Final Fantasy Metro is in development. We're almost there. Right in the fucking eye. No wonder I have problems with my eyes. With my right eye. Because of the fucking sun. Hitting it right in the... Not right, left eye. There's always a sun hitting my left eye. In my work office. I wanted to make coffee. I forgot, as per usual. You've kept your side of the agreement. I will keep mine. This way. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. I now serve as our It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead, and will be with you soon. They'll wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. She clearly has no intention of speaking with you. Yep. Plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. And if Julius is willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but still bitter cold, much like Victus was. It must be constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voice. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. Our commander is in the locomotive, over there. Time to make things weird. Oh wait, let me touch the crystal first. The ether is not responding. Oh, lovely.
These are their chosen representatives.
That was his voice?
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost, all because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith, that we do not share your heritage, that our ideals and virtues differ, that we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not. Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Boom booms.
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop! Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Yeah, that would work.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because of the most bitter adversary we want, and one daisy reason. The coldest back of the nights. Meager thought, maybe we must share warmth of our fire. Let's go with philosophical shit. Ah.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Oh, that depends on the situation.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Situation.
Yes, sir.
As per Lord Quintus, Quintus's instruction, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, you truly intend to speak with the others? Or what? Or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus. If that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will. But remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, try to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, your sharp colors will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. Let's just splitting up, learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alpha and Alice will pay the price. You. You were Julius. Didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that etherite. It's deactivated. But I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city. Filled with Guardians. 4 Guardians. Teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there were a terminal nearby. Days. However, we use the etherite's power to keep this place lit. Though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Fair enough? It's you, Al Rivas. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night of Praetorium, the night the Praetorium fell. You were doing adventures. You killed them. My comrades, my family. Throw them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too. But another faceless enemy to gut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Yeah. That's to be expected. The radio is of the same model as the one used in Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers. Hear from being tampered. So cold. This young soldier's on the verge of losing consciousness. I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eorzea. Have to gloat, have you? I'll wear that smirk off. I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots. I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn. You're the searchers. For the times. Force of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. We're warring for the third bleeding us. It would be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life. But we made our escape, took shelter in the mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell. We gathered around the radio, and the roar, terrible roar. The captain was in chaos. The capital was in chaos. But we were spared. If you call this a mercy, mind intact, but body broken, soldier in name alone. I should have done where you stand if I could. Murderer. Yeah, sure. Okay. Did you learn anything of note? Well, everybody hates me. Then your fun isn't consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. Sick and injured are a great risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Oh! Who's there? My eyes, they can see it all. Ah, well. Thank you. Numbness has subsided a little, but I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others. You can fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can serve in that way. So, those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we need to persuade Julius first. I'll speak to him. Well, did enough? Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses. As most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we have a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greatest concern. Though we had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We hadn't identified the culprit. Could have been refugees or one of the afflicted for all we know. Another way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Everything will change. Well, one of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume? Let's go with that. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, that is little you can do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or, in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telephoroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, stand its place. We could identify the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quintus dispatched a message to the 10th Legion saying as much and instructed them to join forces with the provincial legions, prepare for combined assault on the Telephoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then, we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word, and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did you agree to it? No. You will not place Garlemald in the debt of our enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We'll depart shortly. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Solius, a park to the southwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Oh, I see it. Now how do I get to you? Ah, I see how to get to you. So, this is the park. I was surprised I found space for one among all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal space for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus dos Galvas. Did Here we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked magnetic armor. No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes to the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And well, I don't expect to find anything here. I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. Let's see. And with your permission, we'll commence the search. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solis. The pawn children and display area. Your knowledge, however, not would require the use of ceruleum. Cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Jules said. Contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. On a closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. That would be weird if a children's slide would turn to a transform, shoot, pew pew pew. That would be fucking weird. Jules ignores you as he stares at the water in silence, as if searching for something he knows is gone and never returned. Okay. Depressing. This, whatever it is, appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning relating to the spark. Even though the place is named after Solus. It doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain, or somewhere the man himself used to sit. Not that it would matter, even if we knew. But not that it mattered, even if we knew. But I can't help wondering. Probably a tree was growing here. I don't imagine there would be much need for Magitech in a park of all places, but then again, I wasn't raised in Galamald. They may have uses for ceruleum. They may have uses for ceruleum that I've yet to discover. Oh, there it is. Something shiny. Drop counter. No, it looked clean. Though rather small by Guardian standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play as shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Rather surprising. But disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Something the matter? What? Oh. Yes. I mean, no, I'm... just... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. Though, like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. Would be stopping wet when... Jesus! Hey Zoe! Thanks for the raid. How was your stream today? LOL. LOL indeed. Hey Mirar. How did your stream guys go? Ugh. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. Like all other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. Would be sopping wet when all was said and done. Every time. And every time we would get home, Mother would scold us. So we would catch our death walking around like that. Why not? Why not? There was a... There was a music. Why not? I wouldn't be happy with a Right. It is what it is. It is what we get. The pond was heated? With a cerulean-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been. When I think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing our tank beneath the hatch. But it was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. I can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch may be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. And the wedge is still unbearably cold though. Well, one way to find out. Gillis, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Gallian would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signifieri and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then, I take it you wouldn't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack to finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of verifile should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing. It's nothing so involved as extracting a unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the trappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we may have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane! So, fancy a dip? Well, a friendly competition might make things interesting. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. I fucking love this one. That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. And that's saying something considering who my brother is. I can't fault the enthusiasm, though. Let's do it my way first. And if that doesn't work, Perhaps then you can try your method? Will Athanos help? Yeah, I'm being careful. You delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on the damp clothing chills you to the bone. Oh, chilled to the bone. I'm receiving damage. I delve into the murky... Okay, nothing. I'm a freaking tank, I heal faster than you die. Near the water, you and your finger catch on what you think might be a handle. Hello. That's my hand, and it's freezing! You open a hedge and retrieve a cerulean tank. Use your imagination. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every inch of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. Oh, fuck that guy, I'm cold! How does he get out? You found it? There must be another one around here somewhere. Did you find anything? I hope you did. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. And the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give up a hand. Call me an Uldan. Call me an Uldan because by fire I am born. And my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, still Envoy is deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, you would be most displeased. Ah, your concern is duly noted. But all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did. Not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contribution to the Empire awarded to the state, believed well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine. So much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal, family, visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the streets, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sound of laughter and song of happiness. And although the summer came and went all too quickly, then brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings, we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends dead. And those memories. And if I could reclaim in a fraction of what once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Damn, the Garlemald chapter is fucking depressing. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search. Just outside the park. Off. Well, we're on chapter 3, technically. As you can see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time. That time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to tanks without rupturing them. That is stupid. Now the force generated by this device is relatively weak. I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the war machina's cerulean gauge to see if there is any left. You'll still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use the explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Tomorrow I got a morning shift, but I'll be free after 5 or 6 p.m. I should, by that time, I should finish downloading the game as well. To the home PC, obviously. Understood. Let's get to work. Alright, let's see. According to the cerulean gauge, this unit fuel tank is empty. Well, empty is empty. The cerulean gauge on this unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel tank it may hold. Blow it up! My face! After successfully removing the war machina's outer casing and retrieving the cerulean tank, you find it to be completely empty. Lovely. The cerulean gauge of this appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine. Yep, blow it up. Successfully removing. Yeah, completely empty. Lovely. Jellos! I need more boom booms! I need some more? Here. We have a fair amount of explosives to spare today. Tomorrow's another story. We can't afford to waste them on units with nothing to offer. So be sure to check the gauge first. Well, of course, the gauge, if the gauge is damaged, is up to you to make a call. Yep, I figured that much. And so far, I'm loving it. What part did she? The boom boom? Or the time I'll be home and be able to download the game? we go. This room gauge and seems to appear to be broken. Brokey! Boom beam. If it's brokey, it goes boom. You retrieve a war mark in a room tank to find still half full or half empty, depending on one's perspective. By the way, Julius will surely be pleased by your discovery. Oh, okay, only one. Fine by me. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? Yep. Done it again. Really? Luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we head back. Wait here while I go and see how Alice and Alfred are faring. Okay.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside.
Mark, good decision.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all what I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Nope. Sorry, microphone.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do as he says.
Get them out of here.
Alphino now is able to find, provided they do not resist. Well, sometimes our times just differ. But, like, for example, 1 month, a year, or something like that. I don't know why. Don't ask me. Science knows. I don't know shit. The fuck is Alia Lucta Est? fuck does that mean? Alia Locta. No, it's not Locta. Yacta. Lea Yacta Est. The die is cast. Oh, it's a Latin. Okay. The die is cast in a variation of Latin phrase attributed to Suetonius to Julius Caesar on January 10th, 49 BCE. Oh, interesting. Dice cast. Education, motherfuckers! You thought the game wouldn't do it, but it did. It has a math raid. It has terms of education. Yes, bitch. Learn. You will accompany back to your camp, and I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. The task force to legionaries Marcellius and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor. What the fuck? That actually scared me. Magitech armor to your headquarters. We're to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the eel for further details. Those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. You again. That's the heel, it said. So, nice to be the way of it. After all this. No ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. Basically, their sacrifice is there to come and die. Feels like it. What do you want with me? Something tells me that. As the yield, the Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. That he would recognize this. The savage is a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, will fulfill my duty. And that actually brings me to question. So it's an order. I guess it shows radical ones. The most radical ones that I spoke with. Is he? He's either getting rid of them so we can actually make a way for compromise, or he legit is deciding to wage war. A losing war. You mag, I have so many armor berber. Brain, what the fuck was that? Armor berber. What the fuck was that, brain? Have you done as instructed? They do involve more than to transport supplies, don't they? Duty is really a simple thing. We have been given additional orders. The weather we will be required to follow depends entirely on your contingent. You and Iron are in this together now. Like it or not. We have to cooperate. There's one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Probably the graves. Bruh. I told you can attack me. Yeah, fuck. This one will look good. This. Ghost lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave, and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Wait, yeah, we'll wait.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Somebody's cold.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option. only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you.
Yeah.
And yet, I can see how it happened.
That's what Papa Dear said.
Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Boy. An angry dragoon arrived.
The scouts have secured Alice and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her. that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Lovely.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
You're really late. Extremely late, as a matter of fact. Oh boy. Oh, well, actually, do this. I will make no attempt to resist. Okay. Margin more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Yeah, about that! Twilight Brain. You're back. Here I am, refreshed and ready for more. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risked the welfare of the people they're sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, it would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. I may be unwilling or unable to leave. But, for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it need be. Understood. Oh, vada questa. I'm gonna delay the brain collection into the jar with side quests and possible raid. 20 minutes, not a chance. I have a question. Do I look imposing? Intimidating, perhaps? No? Sorry, you must think it's strange I would ask such a thing. The truth is, I encountered a boy near one of the storerooms, and when I called out to him, he ran away at the sight of me. I was only trying to lend a helping hand. Later on, I learned that the place was used as a granary, that the lad was likely searching for food. Now, thanks to me scaring him off, he probably had to go hungry. I couldn't live with myself if he starved because of me, though I fear he'd only run off if I tried to approach him. I wonder, perhaps you wouldn't mind going in my stead? Yeah. 20 minutes. 20 minutes, it said. Yeah, you might find him more easily with the telescope. May the Kami guide you. Lovely. Damn it! Let me type! There we go. Lots of healing. Already. Marvelous. Oh, okay, we're fine. Oh, whoa, side circuit spin. Middle, middle, middle. Right. Forgot to open the chest. 3? Yeah, I'll have it out. 3? 94, not bad. Meats Gucci. What I made? All this Gucci in the world. Oh no, wrong button. Boing. This robot really reminds me of GLaDOS. Mr. Tank, why? Mr. Tank, why? Yeah, I'll pass. 15. I'm gonna get it. Well, that was expected. Ooh, that's a lot of holes in space. I only have a lot of Reaper. Wait. I see one Reaper. Wait, there's 2 Reapers only. Unless... Oh no, there's another Reaper in my team. Okay. Never mind, we're good. Time to go to hell. Oh, it actually has footsies. Marks activation, okay. No, front first. Go. Really? I have that already? Sucked. 7! Nah, I'm not gonna get that. Well, let's be honest, if I already have that, that's good. GG. Dual flank. Marks. Good pull. Okay, this is going to the board. Shit. Oh, somebody already put it on her. Okay. Oh, no! Brain! Is nobody gonna hide? Oh no! Wrong one! Ah, he took off before the last hit. Hip sector the tanks. That's what I did right. Sleep. Pass. Greed? Yes. Greed? Yes. Greed? Yes. Oh. Got the gloves. I'm so disappointed at that once. What am I searching for? Hero copy from the designated location. Okay. A local book? Oh. Look at the book. Ooh. You spot the boy carrying a crate in the direction of Liminal Station 4. Through the wall. Boo. What do you want? To kick your ass. Mama, did you? So what? I didn't do anything wrong. Finders keepers. This isn't food just for me. And this food isn't just for me. The others need it too. I know you're just trying to help, but we can't look after ourselves. Your friend's worried about us. Tell him we'll be alright till this food runs out anyway. Fine. Nope. Let's do that. Chucky B. hope he's not one I need to fight with a huge team. Oh shit, wrong button. It was this one. Too late. Ooh, I got stuck. Oh boy. That sucks. Because I didn't dodge in time. I might actually get whooped. Move! Woo! Choco Bra, what are you doing? Oh no. Ooh, that was a good recovery. Nice. Roses are red, violets is due. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's my chocobo. Get stunned. Hey, buddy. Sorry, I killed him. Did you manage to track him down? Yeah, did. That's a relief. Though his outright refusal of our help is considered. We came here with the best intentions. There's barely a moment's consideration for how the people of Garlemald might feel towards us. I suppose it's only natural they'd be wary. If they won't accept our aid, we can still make their lives a little easier. We'll stay by making the area around the granary safer, so they can gather food whenever they please. Here. I'd like you to take this for giving me peace of mind. Please, a moment of your time. Stop. A friend who was sent out on reconnaissance has been gone for too long, and she's not responding to her link burrow. Will you help us look for her? Sure? I knew you would. Let's split up. I'll search around the camp while you head for the lake. Like that. Oh, the really amazing. Okay. Look at the map. Perfect. 2. There's only 2 out of 6. The mount's not going to be that useful. I guess I could It's the cooldown of sprint. Oh, there we go. Hello, motherfuckers! I have come to ruin your day. Oh, using this it instantly charges this. Nice. Good to know. Thank goodness you're here. Never mind me. This man is in desperate need of aid. I thought... Nope, wait. I thought he could use my help. I called out to him, but he soon bolted in fear. Just when one of these fiends appeared out of nowhere and pounced on him. Although I rushed to fend it off, I'd already signaled to its pack mates. Then, just as they had me on back foot, you arrived. I would have called for assistance if my hands weren't already full. But thanks for your timely intervention. I can finally send for troops to take this poor fellow to safety. I'll move him to a more secure location until our comrades get here. While you and I are both perfectly capable of conveying the situation via link pearl, perhaps it would send their minds at ease. You could also speak to them in person. Yeah. Gods be good. I'll dispatch troops at once. We're lucky you got there when you did, though. Though I wonder what drew the civilian to such a dangerous place to begin with. Perhaps he was in search of supplies. I doubt you'd find much food in this particular area, so it must have been fuel he was after. If I were him, I'd try that enormous extraction facility on the lake. But it sounds like he was hoping to get cerulean from the water itself. Seems like a tricky task at the best of times. Although I expect the folks around these parts have had their methods. If so, they could probably stay holed up for months on end, providing there's enough food to go around. Well, the main thing is that he and my sorry. Now the main thing is that he and my friend are no longer in any danger. I see now you're every bit the hero people say you are. I've never doubted it. This one's gonna take a while. Just who I was looking for. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Rimanald of Ishgard. I've been put in charge of our arrangement with Tapper's Den, you see? However, the very first of the Tappers to come bearing ceruleum has asked quite a lot of us, if I do say so. They wish for our help in getting Jiturma Platform G up and running. The very same platform as the head of the Imperial's primary energy pipeline. What's more, the Gallian was convinced the only engineers left in Tapper's Den were from conquered territories. In any case, I'm not qualified to judge the motives of the man. I'd feel much more at ease if I had someone of your experience helping to make the call. Okay. I thank you for your willingness to assist. Let us go and speak with the Tappers in question then. He's a man by the name of Appius. Oh, well, you look all fancy in this cold. I suppose you must be the friend Rimanald wanted to fetch? Something like that. You have my thanks for getting him to agree to my proposal. Do not misunderstand. I have yet to agree to any such thing. I merely wanted someone else present during our talk. Very well. Though I do believe my preferred deal would be a boon to us and the Ilsabot contingent alike. I used to work on Jiturna Platform G, you see, so I know more than most about the facility and its operation. And maybe so, but your relationship to the facility notwithstanding, why should a Gallian such as yourself still be taking refuge in Tapper's Den? We've been led to believe that the former workers reside there were from other territories. You're right on the technicality. I was a supervisor rather than your typical staff. When the platform went down, it only seemed right that I stay my crew. I always thought we were close, but living outside them in Tapper's Den has made me realize that I took them and their skills for granted. And that's to say nothing of the blind eye I turned to their struggles. And that's why I came to you. It's high time I'd be of some real use to them and everyone else, if we're lucky. If we manage to get the platform back in working order, we'll dramatically increase the capacity to pump and refine ceruleum for everyone in the region. Sadly, we're more than a few hands short of work for a full workforce, not to mention the lack of supplies. Which is precisely where you come in. Help us get things up and running again, and you'll have your share of the ceruleum coming out of the Tariq. You couldn't come up with a more mutual beneficial arrangement if you tried. Who says? What do you think? I'm a little uneasy about this. Yes, I've been leaning the same way myself. Ultimately, what he says about the potential benefit is true. Nevertheless, I doubt the higher-ups would assent to this. I suppose that is how it goes when you're dealing with military types. For what it's worth, I do understand the hesitancy to throw your lot in with someone from a hostile nation. Thus, part 2 of my proposal. I shall do you a service to prove myself worthy of the contingent's trust. I had a look around the fringes of your camp here before you arrived, and I've spotted a few cerulean engines in need of repair. I fixed them. Your superiors would have no reason to suspect that I want to see you driven out. That's reason, in any case. Assisting us with use of local technology would go a long way, I'd imagine. That said, I've not heard anything about the cerulean engines we've scavenged breaking down. It's not as if they're entirely useless yet, but I guarantee they're not running as they should. Give me the opportunity and I can have them working more efficiently and safely. You're welcome to accompany me while I do so. That way you can ensure that I don't get up to anything suspect. And then, vouch for me with your superiors. I have no objections. I trust you will sense anything amiss. Let us begin with a proper inspection then. We can get to work as soon as you're ready, Al. When did I introduce myself to him? Although, let's be honest, I'm pretty sure most of the Guardians know my face and my name, but now I'm pretty sure they all want me dead. The ultimate objective is to get the engines running at full capacity. The purpose of this inspection is to work out what parts we'll need. However, I would hate to fumble something and be accused of sabotage. I would appreciate if you could be the one to lay hands on the device. Never fear, I'll be right behind you, telling you what to look for. If we inspect, say, 3 of them, we should have a decent idea of what needs repair. Lead the way. Yeah, he's accompanying me, he's following me, yeah. Yep, there it is. Praise be to your deft hands. We have an idea of what our next step ought to be, but perhaps it would be best to appraise Rimelnod of our progress first. Does it work for this? Wing. How are our engines? Alas, I fear that each of those we examined are guaranteed to break down sooner or later should you continue using them in their current state. Surely you jest. Certain my integrity as an engineer. You are in dire need of instruction in the proper operation of cerulean engines. You saw the lamp light up when you touched the switch, Greg. that only illuminates when there's an issue with the engine. They were switched off for want of fuel when the settlement was abandoned, no doubt, which prevented them burning out, only to let them freeze solid instead. Your lot turned them on. From the state they're in, I can only assume it didn't occur to you to warm them up first. I noticed you have heating technology of your own, but it will do you no good should the engines to power them break. Now, will it? You have nothing to lose and everything to gain from my assistance. I'm a machinist from frozen climes myself, and what you say sounds plausible enough. Very well. On behalf of the camp, I formally ask you to repair the cerulean engines. I suppose that means I will be taking responsibility if anything goes wrong. You may as well use your own 2 hands this time. That's the spirit. I knew you'd come around. Are you become a bit more excited? Will you indeed require additional parts to perform your repairs? I cannot say I spotted any likely spares while setting up the camp. It's so good to have quick-thinking machinists like yourself on my side. No amount of flattery will convince me to take you to my superiors, and we have physical proof of your good intentions. But focus, please. Are spare parts required? Yes or no? Yes, you're awfully tense about the shoulders. Did you know that? I will be needing a replacement carburetor for one of the engines. Fortunately, those same sort of engines were in use at monitoring station G. As I checked, I ought to be able to find what we need there. After I swapped out the faulty part and made my other repairs, I'll warm the engines up properly. That should clear any cerulean residue and allow them to run at full capacity once more. With that in mind, I want to start taking things apart. Can you fetch this carburetor? Can you fetch the carburetor for me? Do you even know what a carburetor is? She's a bona fide hero. She's a bona fide hero, you know. You could just ask her to do your bidding. And rudely at that. I'm used to being ordered around. True. If you're certain, you will need to look for a sort of tube connected to the cerulean engine's core. Many magic devices utilize them. Wait. What? Where to? Ah. I see. There we go. Let's see if we can tear it apart. Wait, really? Lovely. I did not expect that that one was the winner in a blah, blah, blah. Yes, I said everything. Blah, blah, blah. Hello. And not a moment too soon. Able to find an intact carburetor. Yep. This will do. Now, Remonold and I can finish fixing up those engines in no time at all. Yeah, everything's in order. These should be much more efficient, and you'll notice they're stopped making strange and ominous noises. I say, I'm taken aback by your abundance of skill. Allow me to thank you on behalf of everyone here at Camp Broken Glass. Ah, the pleasure's all mine. Happy to be of service. You seem genuine about that. Tell me, do you have some sort of connection to Camp Broken Glass? In a way, I hail from Leterme, as it happens. It was a village here, precisely where your camp is now. It acted as a checkpoint for those visiting the capital, but it was also home to Riggs workers and our families. Obviously, much has happened since last I could call this place home, but in my heart of hearts, it always will be. I must apologize. We're effectively occupying your home. It lays the full burden of proving good faith in our dealings upon you. Oh no, I couldn't blame you for that. We only had a viable alternative to abandoning Return. Oh, we could never defend ourselves against wandering bands of maddened soldiers. But that really is no more than your that is no more your fault than ours. Having you vacated right this instant, I doubt many of us would return. We simply don't have the resources. Until Jutuna, Platform G is back in working order, that is. You'll be told, your presence here is what has me daring to hope. You agree to help me now? There may come a day where the other survivors and I can come home. You're above. I certainly can turn you away now. And you've proven yourself with your work this day. I've no lingering qualms about approaching my superiors with your proposal. Truly? I could kiss you. If there are no objections, I will speak to the quartermaster about getting the necessary men and supplies for this operation straight away. You're stationed just over there in the pavilion. Would you trouble you to accompany me? May help if another can testify to Appius' sincerity and competence. Great idea. What are we waiting for? I would think you didn't have a care in the world. Let us pray that Esdelon is amused rather than irritated. I'd say he's gonna be pissed. Rumonald. I see you brought Mr. Rivas and, did the envoy from the Tapas Den? Yes? You see, sir, it all began with Appius here. Blah blah, yada yada, this and that. Say, it would certainly be a boon to us if the platform was restored to working order. No doubts. So, you agree to help? on one condition. You must first confirm that the platform can be reactivated. We aren't blessed with a surfeit of personnel and resources, you know? Thus our reaching out to the tappers to begin with. We cannot waste time and manpower on operations with little chance of success. Rummelnod, you are tasked with assessing the current state of Juturna, Platform G. And, as well as the precise resource we would need to commit to reactivating it. To make my final decision on how to proceed only once I am fully abreast of the situation. Yes, sir. In that case, Al and I will accompany you. You really ought to stop making decisions on our behalf, but I would be glad for the company. Meet us at Juturna. Let's go with you. Meet us at Juturna, Platform G. If you would. Appius can help me carry the equipment. Oh, there's a boss on the way. Roses are red, violence is due. Oh, another one. Hey, well, don't mind if I do. Same dude. Don't mind if I do. For some reason, I prefer this to be a kick than this. Wait, did I? Huh? Is it behind the building? Oh, it appeared. There he is. Someone fighting him already. Oh shit, somebody's fighting him already. I am making mistake after mistake. Moose. Let us see, there were more people there. Bruh. The progression of the story is slow as a bitch. But well, I was the one who signed up for it. to do it like this. Almost arrived. Whoa! Yeah, I got hit once. It sucks. What the fuck? Good thing you're healed. Oh, wow, wait, I leveled up. Yeah, no. Oh, okay. Not any guy there of them. Time to have some fun. that assassin just... or thief, whatever. Just embraced all the hits. Ready to have it? Okay. Oops. That was very slow of me. Okay. Ugh. I'm getting stretches. Let's begin. Oh, fuck me. Perhaps I'm meant to stay dead. Oh no. Three, two, one. Ouch. 0 damage! Ow! Oh, no! Okay, I expected something else. I expected a different attack. This one. Why? What? What? Who's the dumbass that did that? Why, tank? And somebody slipped off. I think it was the dancer slipped off. Well, somebody didn't give a fuck. That tank did not know what to do. Oh well. Ow! Oh. Oh, bastard. Doing more damage than the old charge. Oh, come on! We clearly got you. Where's stupid? Oh, he landed. He landed to die. I'll give this healer love. Oh, don't need that. Okay. And now we wait. Got something scouting, jacket of scouting. Hood of scouting, good. But June Fate, okay. What if I do? Stick. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, really? I failed? Gold medal, but I failed. Wait. Gold medal, but I failed. Okay. Be right back. Air return. Let me check some. Look. Wait, never mind. Done checking. Oh well. Nah, I'm done for Perfector today. 2 rounds are good enough. I did get some loot as well. I do so miss the days when we had a full crew, pumping and tinkering and operating heavy machinery on too little sleep. As much as I would like to know what in the hell you're on about, we have no time to be revisiting old memories. We're here for one reason, and one reason only. I know. At least the exterior seems unharmed. I'll head inside and have a look around. You need to stay here and make sure nothing large and hungry is waiting for me when I come back. That sounds reasonable. Al, let us keep our wits about us. Excellent. I'll see you both in a bit. Obvious. How did it look? The equipment appears undamaged. The temperatures are so low that, well, we'll need to be careful about how we turn everything on again. It's just... What? Is there another issue? In a word, yes. I couldn't find the identification key. Without it, there's no way to activate the platform. Even if it were in pristine condition. Why exactly was it designed with such an obvious flaw? Tuna Platform G is the capital's main supplier of ceruleum. It wouldn't do if anyone could turn it on and off, now would it? The key is always kept secure. There are only 2 people able to open the container it's usually stored in. Myself and Chief Fountains. I haven't seen him since this blasted war began. But I can only imagine he's out there somewhere. Dead. Which means he wouldn't be in temper. I've never met anyone quite as loyal as the Empire's Chief Fountains. He probably took the key to stop anyone from misusing the platform. And I'd say we've succeeded in his... Then I'd say he succeeded in his aim. Stayed dormant this whole time, and out of the hands of the warring factions. Indeed. Now we just need to find out where he is. I'm sorry for wasting your time. There's no way we can get this place up and running without that key. Don't tell me you're going to give up. Just like that. And after I found a carburetor for you. Not after I found a carburetor for you, you don't. Let's go with that one. It's freaking cold. I suppose you're right. With the 3 of us together, surely we can think of something. Is there really no way to bypass the mechanisms that the identification key interacts with? What exactly do you mean? I work at a manufactory in Ishgard. I once watched my superior, as is his way, dismantle a Magitech armament and put it back together again. He succeeded in bypassing the verification mechanism required to activate the machine by rewiring it. I was wondering if something similar wouldn't be possible with the platform. It's something a second-rate thief would do. Well, beggars can be choosers. Say if your chief engineer appears out of thin air, like their only option. You get a point here. Far be it from me to turn down a proposal from a steep colleague. I'm so glad to have you at my disposal. As the spirit, I suppose. I shall return to camp and inform the quartermaster of our plan. We should be willing to spare an external power source and a few other tools, if I vow to return them soon. Perhaps even some extra pair of hands. That leaves me to top up the control panel and recharge a few things before Rimelnod returns. Why do I always switch his fucking L? In the meantime, I thank you to keep an eye out for anything that might eat him on his way back. There were never so many beasts around before. They must have gotten comfortable without us grazing back and forth across the ice. A little too comfortable, if you ask me. Oh my. That's all I can for now. I even caught the end of the battle with those creatures. Spectacular. Ready to get to work, I hope. Of course. All that's left is to engage in a bit of Ishgardian skullduggery. I'm not sure I care for that turn of phrase, but very well. We'll attach the power devices, which should allow you to utilize the control panel. Thrilling. This place will be up and running before you know it. Just stand back and watch the master work. Your work? Yes? You bet it did. There's life in the old girl yet. Of course, there's still a lot of work to be done to get it ready to extract and refine cerulean, but we're off to an excellent start, which means Garlemald just took its first steps on the road to recovery. I can't thank you both enough. I'm pleased that the plan was a success after all. I appreciate you seeing it through to the end. I can leave the rest of the engineers abroad with me. They're more than capable of keeping this place operational. They'll be prepared for the next phase. Now, let's all return to the camp and inform Estelon of our triumph. That chocobo has double my HP, holy shit. Oh, pardon me. Ah, good to see you again. I was wondering when I might hear how you had fared with the platform. And it seems I won't have to. And it seems I won't have any longer to wait. I won't have any longer to wait. I trust your eagerness is a sign that you had succeeded. Yes, sir. You were able to exit the platform controls and confirm that it is operational. There are still adjustments to be made, but I imagine it won't be long until it's fully operational. Splendid. If the camp can secure a stable supply of energy, we can begin rebuilding throughout the region. It will doubtless give Saga to those in Tapas Dan and the capital proper as well. One of our goals when we first came here was to improve the lives of those that steal coal that's frozen land home. You have made a great contribution towards realizing the ambition. Thank you, sir. I certainly wouldn't have made it this far without your genius. The day when Garlemald looked towards a bright future seems so distant now that the snow and frost have reclaimed their dominion. But I, for one, am ready to embark on the same journey that my ancestors once did and build a new home around the warmth of Cerulean flame. I'm certain that when the time comes, I shall be proud to know that I worked alongside you. I must thank you as well. You have taught me to listen with sincerity to the words of those who I would otherwise have unjustly scorned. I imagine it will be some time before we can return Laterne to its former inhabitants. But I promise that when we do, it will be in better state than when you left. Well then, we'd better get to work. Ah, we indeed. I'll take money. And now we go back to... Wow, that's a long track. I'm really confused how I managed to fail. Hold on. I'm very confused as a matter of fact. Oh wait, we're doing the story now. Big, lots of it. It has arms. Okay, that's disturbing. Secret. Ew. That's a lot. Oh well, sure. Al and Gillis. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, No, he wouldn't. Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course, will the legatives be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. So I'm gonna stand as be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can help. We can have supplies brought over to them, for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. after what happened to his family. The first was all Julius had left. Now even that has been taken away from him. He's not alone in that, either. There's a comfort in having someone to follow, someone to lead. The thing that would end up taking the First Legions themselves, or what remained of them, into our care. Not so long ago, such a thing would have been inconceivable. These are strange times indeed. Hey, Cookabooks. Leave these fiends to my brothers and I. We will raze them to the ground with our most devastating magics. Hey, you do that, Coco. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could proclaim it. Build it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. There's a chance I might see them again. I'll take it. Take me. Take me with you. Please. Well, the Aetherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Lantern is also functioning as normal. That's where your lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Did you hear that? Let me touch that. Side questies. Oh shit! That's a lot of side questies. Oof! That's a lot of side questies. Side questies. Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Pure bloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. So all you're left with is anger and fear and hate. And I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. You employ healing magics now would likely invite catastrophe, as thou canst attest from thy experience at Victor's Spoils. Indeed, the Gallians view our ability to manipulate ether with the same suspicion that many Elsians do magic. Everything's going to be alright now. Alright. We have much to discuss. Our rescue. The attack on Camp Broken Glass. We'd hoped to talk about. Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Yeah, some. Like the 12. Like the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. It should come in handy. Conqueror's chain, courtesy of our Leminson friends. I'd save it for the tempered though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll be back at our camp. Got to do the Reaper's job, aka side questies. While we're here. What do you want? Hold on. You're rather dexterous sword. Perhaps I can persuade you to take on a task for me? Sure. What you need? I trust you're aware that cerulean tanks can be salvaged and downed magitech weaponry, yes? Except, as it so happens, I've just finished scouting the perimeter of the station, looking for any machina that aren't yet completely destroyed. I thought my work done, but word has reached me that some war machina have recently come to a grinding halt nearby. Much as I would like to investigate this report, I worry that things may not be completely out of commission. That they may have life enough left to strike a killing blow. You're willing to search the area northeast of the station for a dormant war machina and pilfer their tank of cerulean for me. See if you can succeed where I've so egregiously failed. What the hell are you doing here, bruh? On that, traveler? I need to check out a porter. Oh, never mind. Same shit. Good night. Alright. Brick by brick. There we go. I bet it's gonna activate. Yep, called it. Oh, hello. So you're parked here. empty. Rest of me in. Oh, there's one. What about you? You have something? Yep, empty as well. Wow. Cars. I don't know why that is actually more surprising to see cars in this game. Small amount of cerulean. Fair enough. Just look at you. Not so much as a scratch. Now then, with the tanks requested? I knew you'd come through. Without the cerulean, we might well have frozen to death. There may not be much, but we're grateful for it. Believe me. Still, what we have here is but a small bandage atop a very large wound. While this amount of fuel is only stopgap measure, its discovery means that more can likely be found further afield. If I am to be honest, I often find myself wishing for a savior, one who will lead us into more promising times, as Emperor Solus once did, someone who might pluck us from this sad lot. But no man or woman as great as he will ever appear again. At least, not in our lifetime. No. We've only to rely on ourselves now, to rebuild our fallen cities, brick by brick. It will prove a grueling task, one that will take us years. Just thinking about it makes my head spin. But shown me that if we all put our weight, not so unrealistic goal. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for giving me the courage to go on. You there? Yes, you! You can't hide those hands from me. I can tell you've seen their fair share of hard work. So what say you doing an old engineer a good time? What do you need? Little doubt you'll notice the terror these mindless Magitech drones inspire among the people here. All that is limited killing and whatnot will do that, I suppose. I made a fiddle with those nastiest innards. Repurpose them to our ends in some manner. Which is where you come in, my new friend. Capture for me an automated Magna Rotor. A sermon chain ought to be enough to tame the mark in a menace, provided you have brought the murderous thing to heel first. Go on with you. Let us see if you've grit enough to bring me what I ask. Why is it getting further and further? Hey, Estinian. I know not how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls. But if it's safe passage to our camp they need, gladly oblige. me, or am I about to open the whole freaking map? At this rate. They come over the level where the monsters need to react. Oh, apparently there is an area here. Really? Crash the building. Surprisingly more or less intact. Crashed on the road or something, right? Crashed, collapsed building. Oh, okay. Oh, bareback. I've returned. Oh, it's these guys. Couldn't care less. Oh god. Alright, I'm over level, so I wouldn't care. No! Okay. Why does it need that? Okay. I need to weaken it first. you've returned! And a great deal sooner than I assumed. Well, have you captured from me what I asked? Yes, this is it. It is a most impressive specimen. Would you not agree? Crafted in Girabanian, it moves as if wrought from flesh and bone, not of metal and screws. It is a monument of Gallian ingenuity and innovation. And I should know. I had a hand in its inception. Alas, it was to be my swan song. Once Alamigo fell, I returned to Garlemald to languish in retirement until the end of my days. I thought that would be the end of my story. But my life has been granted a new chapter in the form of an acquaintance, namely made a flaxen-haired man taught me all manner of ancient elegant technologies. And it is through this newfound wisdom I shall craft magic capable of independent thought, equipped with cognition to rival mankind's. That's a stupid idea. Though the Empire is in ruins, I shall not go quietly into that dying light. I have the luxury of time, no ticking clock to war against. It will take all the hours afforded to me to craft a machine of such magnificence, my genius cannot be gainsaid. Machines with thought and emotion to call their own. I am beside myself with excitement. Oof! What a brave new world we are soon to set foot into, my friend. How lucky you are to know you aided in its nativity. I was right to turn to you. You've my most sincere gratitude. That's not gonna bite him in the ass. Not gonna bite us in the ass. Nope. It's gonna be just fine. Something tells me this is the most bite in the ass quest. What's up with them? As we might, any words of comfort we may offer are like to fall on deaf ears. We are but strangers from foreign lands. Perhaps in their eyes, the very cause of their suffering to begin with. Nevertheless, we mustn't give up. Okay. There's something about the darkness that just deflays the spirits. Didn't you say? We have plenty of light, yes, but they use the same fuel as the heaters, and not freezing to death. Place it somewhat higher on the agenda than making the place look nice. Such, I've taken it upon myself to craft lanterns that use other sort of fuels. I was once upon a time a technician in the Imperial Army, but provided I have the glassware, I'm more than capable of the task. That's where the trouble lies, though. Such items are in short supply, and while I know where in the city we might scrounge up some, I wouldn't dare march into the sea of magic weaponry. Perhaps you could go in my stead? Just southwest of the station, you'll find a tavern and a perfumery, or what's left of them, anyway. Somewhere among the ruins, you should be able to find wares suitable for our lanterns. Well, it's not that far. And shit. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh, something on the floor. It's a lot of bottles. So it tells me it's inside here. Oh, you can get inside. Oh, the different inside. But he returned, and unharmed. Ah. How did your search go? Oh, well, I hope. And let's see here. No bottle of spirits. Not a drop left to drink. A pity that. Anyhow, the size is perfect for my purposes. Now, what do we have here? A perfume bottle. A touch on the small side. I'll get around that. But usable in its own way. Oh, well that is it's managed to retain some of its scent. Imagine the aroma it will produce once we've added heat. As you know, for the Guardians, the flame is all. It is said that when our ancestors first arrived in this blighted, frigid land, they lived long in darkness, unable to breathe fire into the world. What they lacked is magic, so they made up for in guile. They took what fat and oils they could from the animals of these wilds and chased away their shadows, until, of course, they at last learned to extract cerulean from cerulean engines. But like those first settlers before me, we'll carve out the bright spot of hope in this darkness with these lanterns. Thank you for all that you've done, truly. I'm gonna sign off here. I'm gonna sign off for today. Getting a little tired. Alright. See you guys later. Thanks for sticking around.